grain in the brain, degrade the brave as veins by throwing shade at the name. My rage builds ends, her lame volcanoes burning away. Cat level 4, hurricane, chill to the core, can't escape. Soon be no more disengraved statues of gold that'll say you're worthy hero. Now go slay the lord of destruction today. Soul some controls through its fate. Get to the throne to delay your only hope. Take a moment now, ready, set, play. Lord of destruction, Lord of corruption, Lord of the hate and pain. I instigate a flow so great, eviscerate the syndicate. I decimate, eradicate my foes in teratonic state. They suffocate, choke on my name. Lord of seduction, Lord of disruption, Lord of the lies, Belial hides inside. He's terrified, mass genocide. My master rhymes identify the stale while they listen as I amplify. Should specify it's time to die. Blade should on assassin and fade for res maxima. Waves of fire setting ablaze to trespassing and slaves. And the masses afraid of the traps that lay waste as they cast on the days by mind blasting. Now faced with the past is the phase from the passage. Remind us of mortality, destruction of reality. A moment of silence, please. Beware, foul demons and beast.
Yep. One second. Okay. Is it all nerfs? No, it's great. The your average player, when they initially hit on it, will be like, "Oh, it's terrible." But okay. All right. Let's see what this guy's got. $125. So this one is running the physical build. Yeah. Okay, let's do an intro on this here. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today I want to talk about the physical build of Echoing Strike for the Warlock in patch 3.2. Now, this has, of course, been adjusted and nerfed down from the crazy, 80,000, 100,000 damage that it was doing before. One of the big changes from this was they removed the multiplicative nature of the damage being added. Instead, it's additive now, which is how it should have been. It was a bug from the beginning. Now, many people say this has completely killed everything. I can't do anything anymore, blah, blah, blah. Not really the case. I would definitely say physical has been hit a little bit harder. It has probably dropped this to like a high A tier for the physical portion, and then the Hex Purge portion is still S tier. I'll show that variation after, or I'll make another video, I guess, for the Hex Purge style. But I at least want to go in and talk about this and kind of the build and everything for playing this like physical version that a lot of us used to play before. So gear and stats, stats and skills. Enough stats to where your gear, the rest vitality. You can, of course, put more points into strength for extra damage as well. So if you're like, you know what, I don't need 4,000 to 5,000 life. I'm actually good having, 3,000 to 2,500 life, whatever. You can take these points, put them into strength, and that will be more bonus enhanced damage. So that is a nice way that you can kind of boost the character up a little bit. For the skill tree, we're maxing Echoing Strike, Blade Warp, and Mirrored Blades, as these are the synergies for Echoing Strike, so getting that high physical. We're getting 15 points in Bind Demon, 5 points in Demonic Mastery, and then a point in everything else along the way right here. And the main reason is so we can pick up with 15 points, we can pick up a nice fanaticism curse demon here. You actually could go less points and just make sure that you have 20 base or 20 points with your soft skills as well. And then you can go and get the aura enchant. And again, you want fanaticism. And right here, I just picked up one of the harpies that you can get from the frozen river, as these have curse. However, if you get the 15, then you can go pick up uniques. So you can pick up any cursed mob, and getting like a cursed Venom Lord is really good. Additionally, getting a cursed mob with Holy Freeze, I found is still very solid for proccing amp damage. So that's the main reason that you want this, is you want to be able to proc amp damage, and she's going to proc amp damage on stuff. And so you can do that with one of the Venom Lords, Pit Lords, whatever, or with these specific harpies that cast amp damage, or just, again, Holy Freeze plus Curse on another mod. So those are all decent ways to get that, and that is a decently important boost to the character right there. And so that's going to be kind of your skill build. Again, if you take these points out of Bind Demon, you can jam more into Levitation Mastery at the end right there. I have 1 point in Hex Bane additionally, just for a little bit of added magic damage, just to add on to the character, which is helpful, especially for just some physical immunes and stuff. And then you can kind of play forward from there. So to go, because we have 5 points here, we can have 2 demons. One is our bound demon, the second one is consumed. I can consume the goat man to go ahead and get some, you can see right here, 85% ED, 6% chance of crushing blow. So that can be a nice consumption right there. Or you can consume a Defiler to get some magic to help with the Hexbane. Yeah, Hexbane also will help because it has minus 25% to enemy, or minus 25% enemy attack rating, minus 50% enemy defense. So that helps with your chance to hit as well. Because remember, chance to hit now matters on this character. For the gear, this is not going to be exactly the gear that you're going to run. This is not best in slot, but like high quality gear. So I have an Eth Fortitude Thunder Maul. I still think this ends up being the best. It has the FCR on it, 25 FCR, as well as massive damage. Ethereal weapons still can be used, so just remember that. And then you also get some Deadly Strike and some other nice things from this all res. Just some stuff to help. So I think this is the best, but you'll still see like Aeriox is totally fine here. Eth Insight is going to be solid here, right? And those can be cheaper options. We have Hellwarden's Will. This has, you know, $1 skills, 20 FCR, and then some minus enemy magic res, which is nice. I think there are some better helms you can get. Some 220 Warlocks with some things, or, you know, I don't know. Andy's could be interesting with the lifesteal on it, and +2 to skills. Like, there's a few different helms. Even just Shaco for the basics is solid. I'm using High Lords, $1 skills, and 35% Deadly Strike. So the Deadly Strike is just great. That's just like super solid. And so we want to just be able to kind of stack that up, help for the double damage chance. Enigma, obviously, right here. And again, any of the plus skills and whatever stuff can also just be nice to increase your damage or something along those lines. But High Lords, I think, is going to be your best in slot for that. Enigma for your maneuvering is fantastic. You could also run a Fortitude right here if you don't want to run Enigma, and then you get the nice ED boost from Fortitude also. So that could be solid, double Fort or something. And then obviously there's cheaper options and, you know, whatever you can kind of fit in here. Viper Magi is totally fine just early on and stuff. But you know, eventually having the teleport is really nice and the plus to skills. I'm running Ars Dual Mephistos. It does have minus 20 enemy magic rest, which helps with Hex Bane. But 2 to Warlock skills, 30% FCR, 150% or 115% enhanced damage. All very nice. And remember that this is going to be, you can no longer use shields like a Monarch shield and stuff with a two-handed weapon, right? So you're running books with those. These books can be a little rare. There are some like cheaper books, and you know, you can get like Horizons, right? This is just 2 to Eldritch skills right there as a, you know, something you can just swap on, and you get a little bonus dex with that, with the 2-piece or something. So Horizon Secrets is okay. You can run just like a Rhyme Shield or something over here if you want, a Splendor in a book. So there may be some things you can use along the way until then. But this is a nice piece to eventually pick up with that ED. Gloves, I'm just using this for 20 FCR and 30 cold res. I think this is generally going to be your best in slot, unless you're getting your FCR from somewhere else. You want to generally get like Lifesteal and Mana Steal on your rings, and to go with FCR, that can be nice. If you have enough FCR to hit 125 already, then you can just run, you know, not that here. SOJ can always be good. I like BK Ring a lot on this character because that's got Lifesteal as well. So kind of depends what you get. Jeed's Wager would be solid here. Arachnid Mesh is solid here. You just want to be able to get that FCR again. So you can see like this character has 125 FCR, which is that final breakpoint. Otherwise 75 is the previous one. And so, you know, I need to have all the FCR in all the slots that I have. And then I've got Horizon's Legacy, which is just cannot be frozen, and then some other things, but there's plenty of other nice boots to use. Whatever you can get for your small charms, 3 2020s of course would be great. If you maxed out your entire inventory with just 3 2020s, I don't know if I have any more there. That'd be probably the best thing, because you do want this additional damage and attack rating. And then, of course, the life. So max damage charms, I think, are going to be really solid for this. However, just Eldritch Skillers are also going to be okay, as they are going to give you an additional point into Echoing Strike, an additional point into Hex Bane, an additional point into Levitation Mastery. So they're still going to be, like, decent, but every point that you add into Echoing Strike isn't quite as good and as it used to be, because before that flat damage bonus used to be really high, and that was like so powerful having a bunch of that. Whereas now having it from these is just like not as good. It doesn't do as much. So I'd rather stack up a bunch of max damage charms if possible. But with that being said, that's kind of the character and some of the gear breakdowns. I just have an insight on the Mercenary, Fortitude, Andes, just to, you know, make sure I can have some mana solve right there. So this is on players 8 over here, you can see. And I'll go ahead and give you guys a show of kind of what it looks like on P8. We'll just do some like jump into the chaos and do some kills and stuff. So P8 is, you know, supposed to be decently tough combat, where, you know, high-end builds like this can still crush it pretty well. One of the nice things with the physical build of this is you can see that I have a lot of lifesteal, and that is super valuable. So I think I have like 13% life leech or something right now, and so my life is able to sustain a lot better because of all of that. Just something to kind of take note of. But you will also note, like, it is a little bit weaker than it was before. It's not one tapping everything, which honestly is probably good for the game. But this is also not worthless, right? Like, this is players 8 chaos right here, and it is doing decently well, able to clear the stuff at a decent speed. So again, I'd probably put this in like the A tier at this point for the physical build. I think the Hex Purge is going to be just a stronger variation overall. But it's good enough that you're not going to sit there and be like unable to do any content whatsoever. And what I do like about this build a lot in comparison to the Hex Purge is, again, I have, you know, 9k to 21k damage, and I have a mix of a little magic and a lot of physical, and that physical damage is really nice again because I have all that leech. So this has a very defensive nature to it, that you're not always going to see on, you know, these other builds as much. So if you do play for the magic version where you're playing more into Hex Purge, you're not going to have as much of the life leech. So that is kind of one of the benefits right there that you're really going to be able to see. And here we can, you know, see Diablo. And this is a player's 8 Diablo. And that's like, that's a really good kill speed on a player's 8 Diablo, you know? So all in all, pretty solid, like pretty fast. I think obviously increasing like some max damage from these charms would do even more. And then there's some minor updates and stuff you could do with the gear. Obviously, I'm not running like a colossal jewel or anything in these things and stuff, so I'm still missing a little bit of additional boost. But, you know, there's just some decent stuff. So physical echoing strike, still good. A tier, not the godliest crazy numbers that you were seeing before. But with our fanaticism, with the amp damage that we do get from our Harpy, you know, like, that's good. That's like very solid. I mean, I think that's a high power level still puts him in the higher tiers of the characters right there. So, yeah, that's going to be Physical Echoing Strike. I hope that this video is helpful. I'll see you guys in the next one. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Peace. Okay. Let's see. Who did we have for, was it Warlock Tester? Maybe it's just this guy and I'll just respec him. Might do Fort Armor as well. Yeah, you could do like Fortitude Armor as well. And then that could be like interesting. Really tank up with that. I'm gonna update all the guides today to kind of be in the next set. Okay, so let's respec. into the magic version of this. Oops. Okay. Oops. Wrong button. And sure. Third time's the charm.
What do you need?
Okay, gear. I actually do like it with the fortitude. Maybe I should have kept it over there because it could be pretty similar. Find that sling ring. Where's the sling ring at? No, no, no. No. No, 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 no. Is one of the characters wearing it? Probably the magic warlock has it. Okay, that's all fine. Ooh, nice cream. Nah, Void doesn't have any damage on it. I guess I still want the BK. Two strength short. Let's just do it really fast. Okay. Probably not today because I gotta do all these things for the updates. Cool. All right. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today I want to talk about the Echoing Strike Hex Purge build, which I believe is going to be the top top Hex Purge or the top Echoing Strike build, and maybe the top build of the Warlock, but I don't know. We've seen a lot of really strong builds with magic, with demon, with fire, so hard to say exactly, but we can dive in. At least I think this is the best version of Echoing Strike, and if you are running an Echoing Strike Warlock, I believe this is probably where you're going to want to end up. So let's go ahead and start with the stats and skills. You're getting enough strength to wear your gear, the rest in vitality. Again, if you wanted to spend some points for your strength, you can get more ED. However, because we're running a lot of like magic damage with this, it's not going to be quite as valuable, but still something that you could do for a little bit more physical damage. Now, for your points, it's going to be a little bit different than you probably were running before. We're going to be maxing out Hex Purge. So we're going 20 Hex Purge, 20 Hex Bane, 20 Eldritch Blast. This is really focusing on getting all of those explosions right there. So that's going to be the main focus. Then you're getting 1 point into Summon Defiler and 1 point into Consume, and that's all you'll do in the Demon Tree. If you want to get a Bind Demon, you can, but you'd have to go 1, 1, 1, 1, get another point there. Maybe get that up to have a soft points of 20. So maybe you're putting in like 5, 6, 7 points. So then you get soft points of 20. And then you also are going to need 5 in Demonic Mastery. And it's just kind of getting really expensive and a little bit difficult right there. Because we're also going to want 20 points in Mirrored Blades, and then the rest of the points in Echoing Strike to kind of boost up that attack rating percent and get a little extra damage from this. So the Mirrored Blades, of course, gives the additional echoes, and then Echoing Strike has the nice attack rating boost and things of that sort. So that's kind of your base set. There's a couple ways you could run it, but I believe this is probably going to be the best way to do so. For your gear, I've tried out a few different things. I still have landed back on this Fortitude. And again, Insight is also like decent, but you do want a high damage weapon. So I have tried like running an Archon Obsession staff or, running a couple other things. And it just, you really still want to have some nice damage. It helps with the leech a little, and just having some of the good physical damage there is solid. So Eth Fortitude Thundermaul is still my preferred weapon of choice right here. I have the Hellwarden's Will. Minus enemy magic resist on this is really nice, in addition to the 1 all skills 20 FCR. Of course, you can run Shaco. Of course, you can run other, a COA if you want to be defensive. You can run some other, plus skills, helms, and things. But I think this one actually fits really well with this current build. I'm running Mars right here. You could run High Lords for the Deadly Strike, again, for the physical component, and that still may end up being better, but getting the 30 all-res is really helpful on this character, so just something to consider. I have the Arzdal Mephistos. This is definitely going to be best in slot, as it does have the minus enemy magic resist right there on top of ED, FCR, Warlock skills. This is built for this character for sure. So, something to strive for, but this will be a little bit difficult. So along the way, you can get a Rhyme or a Splendor in a book that, maybe has some nice bonuses. You can pick up some of the other books and use them. You can get the... wait, where did I put that? The Horizons book, 2 to Eldritch skills, which isn't shabby to have. So there's a couple little things that you can do with it. Horizons boots can be solid. Wraith Step can be really good as well. Oh, that has plus to strength on it. So getting +1 Eldritch skills from that. Or, of course, just other boots with resistances, with, faster unlock res, strength, life, water walks, whatever, right? All sorts of stuff along those lines. Enigma, going to be your best in slot right here, of course. However, if you can't get to Enigma or something along the way, I'm just running like a Viper Magi or something. And honestly, even a Fortitude armor to increase the physical damage could be nice, right? Running this plus fortitude armor, plus high lords could be a nice like physical component to the build, even though you're not playing fully into the physical style, right? Kind of this combination. However, eventually you'll want to get to Enigma, as that teleport just helps a lot. Sling Ring is really nice. Minus enemy magic res, 10 FCR. So very useful there. BK Ring is good for the life leech. Having a little bit of leech can be super nice. And then Arachnid Mesh is solid. However, Jeed's Wager would be better on this, as it does have the magic, I believe, minus enemy magic res or plus magic damage, whichever one. So it would be a better option, assuming you can get it correct with the FCR bonus right there. Because remember, you want to hit 125 FCR. So even if you have a 19% Jeed's Wager, that wouldn't be good enough. I'd have to drop the BK Ring for like another Sling Ring or something, which honestly isn't a bad idea. Getting minus enemy magic res again would be good. And then you can kind of swap some things in. And then Trang Owls, of course, for the cold res and 20 FCR. CTA and Spirit, of course, in your offhand. And then Eldritch Skillers are going to be solid on this, as you do want to boost up your Hex Purge. So that's where these are very helpful. And then for small charms, any like resistance lifers are going to be really nice. Any max damage AR lifers are going to be okay. So you'll kind of want to like balance around and get this stuff figured out. And then of course you're like Warlock, Torch, and Annie. But you'll just want to like balance these and figure out what exactly you're wanting to run between all of that. Charms kind of to fill in some of your needs that you have. So as I said before, I believe this is going to be kind of the stronger of the builds here. And I can show you a little bit as to why here in a second. So what you were having before with the physical build and kind of the difficulty was it was a little bit slower in its damage, but here getting all of these echoes exploding is just super valuable, right? So you can see the clear speed on it is honestly comparable to what it was before. I would say it's like a little bit slower. You maybe have to shoot one more time, maybe two more times to kill stuff, but it's pretty good. Now, one thing to note is that it's going to be losing a little bit of value in the life leeching. So that's one piece is, again, we aren't doing as much physical damage. So our leech is going to be a little bit worse than it was before, but it's nothing like terrible, right? It's not like you're sitting here and you don't have any capability to leech whatsoever. It's just in some of those tenser moments where you're getting hit many, many times, you're not just going to instantly leech up to everything. But like the power level, again, very high. And I think that this is still in the S tier for sure. It just has such good kill speed right there on all the groups. You will note that for bosses, it's going to be a little bit slower. You could even see if like your Mirrored Blades is going to be better there. Looks like it's about similar. So boss speed going to be a little bit slower, as this character's idea is really having the explosions of like kind of all the groups. So it's going to be better to take this character out and around rather than kill bosses. But that is a player's 8 that we just killed, right? Like we just killed player's 8 Diablo. And additionally, we can always swap to Hex Bane when a boss comes up and then get a nice damage boost for that more single target. So that's something that you can also think about, is you can just have easy Hexbane swap right whenever you get to a boss, or if you have some crushing blow from whatever gear that you have. Let's say that you do have a weapon with nice crushing blow, well then Mirrored Blades could be really solid as well. So there are some ways that you can change this up and adjust and make it kind of better for one thing or the other. But overall, I mean, this is fantastic, right? Just a really solid build. I think he's been brought down to earth from what he was before, but still top 5, you know, still a top 5 character with all that. And you'll see when you're taking him around, it's just like so powerful. Does Mirrored Blades reduce durability? I don't think so, because it's mirrors that are attacking. But, you know, verify that, I suppose, as you're using it and go see. So anyways, that is going to be the Hex Purge version of Echoing Strike. S tier, looking great still. And for those that want that feeling of how their build was before, I think this is the way that'll bring you closest to that, where you'll say, hey, yeah, this is working well. I like this. I'm having fun. This is solid. So, GG. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace, everybody. Okay.
Moo.
Furry. Thank you for the sub.
Moo.
I just played the patch yesterday, and I definitely enjoyed the updates, made the Warlock more fun to play.
Yeah.
Moo.
PTR was like, oof, really hurting. But I think this is a really good spot. Like, he's still strong and maybe slightly too strong in some ways. But, yeah, I had no mana leech on at departure. But it's like, it feels like more of a Diablo 2 character now, which is good. Herald's drops, there's some like weird stuff going on right now. I think Herald level 5 drops are like not good. Shards are dropping way too often. Statues are dropping way too often. Sunder Charms are dropping too often. I think like something got messy with all that. Okay. Other builds. Let me look at the Warlock. So we did Blood Boil, Fire, Magic, Echoing Strike. Cleave hasn't like changed at all, right? So Cleave is still the same. Eldritch Blast is still pretty much the same there. And Demon Summoner. Let me look at the... Like, you're still probably just running Tainteds for Summoner. Right? So it's like... Probably just that. I don't know what else I'd put in. Psychic Ward or something. Gorge. Like, you're still probably just... Yeah, I mean, it's probably just... The Fire Red Shred only works for Apocalypse, though, so, like... I mean, you're probably running Tainted with Blood Boil or, like, Goatman and a Bound Demon, you know, as a separate build. And not the Tainteds. Because Tainteds, you're just running with Blood Boil. So it's probably just like... Probably like this. Something like that. Goats. Demons. Some demon skillers. Missing a couple. Yeah, probably just running Obsession. Should go... The minus enemy fire. No, we don't care about that. Enigma, Highlords. Where's the other books? It's not even that good for this character. It's like, okay. Go bind. Try Hephaestus, maybe? Where's our damage at, man? Oh yeah, frames in the river of frames. So unoptimized. Dude, we just don't have any damage. Was this always so rough? It is on players 8, but I want to bind a players 8 mob. I want to find a cursed. Maybe I need like Reaper's Toll on Mercenary or something instead. Damage is underwhelming. Tomorrow's ladder reset, yeah. Okay. So we're like dead now? No. Yeah, let's go get fanaticism or concentration. Where's my harpies? There we go. Concentration plus curse. Still kind of weak. My goats are dying a ton. Yeah, I mean, I keep losing them. So definitely feels like not a player's 8 build here. Which is fine, not every build has to be a player's 8 build. So demons go down in their capabilities. Players 1 for sure. Probably in the like a B tier. Oh, I lost my Bound demon too. It's annoying. All right.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon.
What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today I want to talk about the Demon Warlock. Now, this is going to be not your Blood Boil build that we were doing before, so I'm not going to run with the Tainteds, which I do believe that is the best demon build overall, the Demon Blood Boil Fire Tainted build. So that is going to be your S tier build of it. This one not going to be quite as strong, but if you're someone who likes to play kind of a slower, get your demons, let them run around, be more physical, have multiple of them, then this could be a solid one for you. So let's talk a little bit about it. We'll start with the stats and skills right here. Stats, you're going to have everything into vitality after enough to wear your gear. Standard of all your, casters and demons and things like that. For skills, you're going to have basically 1 point over here. And you can even put a couple to get this to a higher radius if you want. For Sigil Death, at level 10 and level 20, the radius increases on it. So getting it up to 20 can be nice just for slightly bigger. Up to you. You could also, of course, use Rancor or use Lethargy if you want for this build. So just have your three sigils, right? Nothing in the Eldritch Tree. And then the Demon Tree again. We're not running the Tainted Blood Boil. This is going to be more the physical. So we're running Max Goatman, Max Demonic Mastery, Max Blood Oath, and Max Bind Demon. These are going to be the 4 that we're going to max out. And then I put the rest of my points into Death Mark beyond that. I don't know why I have a point in Consume. You could save that one for yourself. You don't need that. And so I put the rest in Death Mark just for like the small Crushing Blow chance and stuff. So for the gear, again, as with all demon or summon builds, your main focus is just going to be on +2 skills. So we've got +2 skills on Obsession, +2 skills on Shaco, +2 skills on Mara's, +2 demon skills here, +2 Demonic Mastery as well. This is a fine book for you. +2 skills with the FCR, of course, or the teleport for Enigma. +2 skills, +2 skills, +2 skills, right? Like whatever +2 skills that you can get is always good because you're increasing the number of skills you have for the demons. Beyond that, of course, getting the all res from something like Obsession is really nice. But, Hodo works right in here, and you could run Hodo plus a Spirit Shield, and that would also be a solid thing that's a lot cheaper, right? Or you could run Spirit Sword and Spirit Shield for really early cheap stuff. Just eventually work up to more +2 skills as you can. And Obsession is just nice because it has a lot of other bonuses. FCR, and Cold Res right here, really just for the teleport, being able to tele around. Boots can be whatever. If you can get +1 demon wraith steps, that would be really nice. Skillers, get as many demon skillers as you can, and then, life and res to fit in there as well. Warlock Torch, Annie, all of the basics, right? So this is, kind of your general gear that you're going to aim for with this character. And I'm going to go ahead and actually go down to P1 for this start. And the main reason is this character is just a little bit weaker. Again, without Blood Boil right there, he doesn't quite have that same power that you're going to see on those high player counts. However, he's still going to be fine on P1. Here we can see going around and killing stuff. I can always Death Mark, which is a very solid thing to do on any group, just to focus all of your guys on a single mob. And then, of course, with the sigil, you are going to get the explosions right there, which is really nice. So sigil death is a fire explosion of the enemy's health when their life gets down to a certain percent. So you can use that, of course. But like I say, kind of more of your P1 style build right here. Now, the nice thing is you can kind of spam this death mark a little bit. So you can really just have your mobs jump around and death mark onto whatever you want to focus. So that can be, super helpful. But the power level is lower, right? And you will note as well that they kind of can die a little bit here and there. So it's good for the focus fire, but I have to use Engorge every now and then. I have to check in on my mercenary. Also, I did go get a Fanaticism Cursed mob, so that is something to note. That does help out with the build. But there you can see how great the focus fire is. There was all of that stuff, but because I can focus on getting all of my mobs with Deathmark to jump onto the boss, we can kill all that stuff and move forward. So here you can see the nice thing is we do have this good crushing blow, and so we actually will have some pretty good damage against bosses. So that is going to be a solid bonus of this, is we're able to kill the bosses pretty quickly with this build, thanks to just having Deathmark there. But all of that was on players 1. I wouldn't say it was the most impressive thing. I would say it was fine. If you're someone who kind of likes this summon style build, then you can hang back a little. Yeah, oh, my mercenary doesn't have a weapon. So giving my mercenary a weapon would help him as well. We can go pick something up. No wonder he wasn't doing any damage. I was like, where'd all of his damage go? Sure, you can use Infinity. I don't have anything else right now. So I would give him Pride, so you get concentration there as well for a little bit more damage. Yeah, weapons help with your mercenary's damage. And that helps overall because he is going to be a decent amount of the damage capacity as well. But yeah, on players 8, it's okay, but pretty slow. So again, probably in the B tier for this build now. The Blood Oath nerfs, definitely you can feel them, your character, and just some of the nerfs they did to the stuff. The caps have hit this character for sure, so he is going to be a little bit weaker. But still totally usable, and, right kind of middle of the line, I feel like. There's plenty of worse characters. There's plenty of better characters. He's going to be safe at least. So, anyways, that is your demon build for patch 3.2. I hope you guys enjoyed this. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Right.
Moo.
Don't really have... We're going for first 99 again. Yi is going for it, so I'm going to help him get there. Even with the Pride, it's not going to do that much. The build is just going to be medium. Now, having a weapon on the mercenary would help. Looks like Maxwell didn't update their ladder start tier list. Is there one out yet? Yeah, we're doing all the updates right now. Not your friend guy. You have to use Diablo.run and that, and you have to like start the server. If you go to the speedrun.com forums, there should be a guide on how to set it up. So it'll automatically do it. Need more water. Okay. Let's... Zero 05, wait, 21 May. $2026. Build updated for 3.2. We can go here, go there. Okay. This is Blood Boil. Uh-huh. It's okay, Darce. See how we were running this before? No. So now with Blood Boil, max there, max there. Max there. I just noticed that's not showing on hover. Max there. Max here. And potentially consume. I feel like I'd rather not consume though. But that could be like a potential thing. Something like that. It's feeling good. Um, okay. 20 minutes of blood boil. Uh-huh. To engorge. Yes. Get rid of summon defiler. Get rid of bind demon. Demonic mastery. 20, 40, 60, 80. I guess summon tainted.
Not underscore a underscore Denali gifted a tier 1 sub to Blue Sky All Round. They have given 274 gift subs in the channel.
Massive synergy boost with blood boil for large fire damage. Demonic mastery. And then sigil. Lethargy. Sigil death. And then consume as well, I guess. Can consume one of your tainted for increased fire damage from blood boil. Optional. Perfect. Obsession, Mang songs. Obedience. I guess that goes in like the budget. CTA. We can't use Phoenix anymore with that. There was a tags. Ours. Diabolus. Shoot. Control F. Is it not tagged? All right, let's take a look at something that might have Mara's kaleidoscope. Okay, let's just do this. Put it all as one word. Hope that works. Today's D2. Enigma, Flickering Flame, Mage Fist. Wraith Step. So we'll say +1 Demon Wraith Step. Arachnid Mesh, SOJs. I guess Opal Vein is also good. Fire. Opal Vein. Mars, Warlock, Annie, Demon Skillers. Yep, all that looks good. We'll need to update that video. So we'll make a note of that. All those breakpoints are the same. Infinity. It's gonna be best. Cool. Cannot use two-handed weapons with a shield. The Warlock can no longer use two-handed with a shield, but still can use it with a book. Okay. It mainly focuses on tainteds for large fire damage. Beautiful. I think Mang Songs is your like high damage build. Ourselves Diablos over Phoenix there. Enigma, Flickering Flame, Mage Fist. +1 Demon Wraith Steps. Arachnid Mesh. I think Fire Opal Veins are just going to be better than SOJs, but we need more testing. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Magic Find build. Figurative Silence. Obsession with... I mean, you still probably want to use that Mephisto's or Diabolos. Or Rhyme could be good as well. It's got Magic Find on it. Some res, and it's in a book, so you could still get like a 3/3 base. Enigma, Shaco, Chansey, Strauss, Nagels, Maras, Hellfire, Annie. Yep. Budget build. Obedience. Spirit, Ancient's Pledge, Rhyme, Lidless. Yeah, all those are fine. Body armors. Mage Fist, chances. If you guys have any questions, by the way, while we're doing this, we can make this a like updating guides and talking with chat, answering questions. Sort of time. Obedience is a two-hander, yes. Warlock does not lose durability, no. Yeah, it's still good multi. Okay. I think gear is set there. Uh-huh. All that's fine. Oh, I know what I gotta do. Oh, oops. Oh, I gotta go do that. Okay. Uh-huh. It is no longer slow for bosses. Tainted. Blood Boil is not great versus bosses, but Tainted Fire damage is extremely high now, so they can melt them quickly. They like chicken? Sure. Yeah. Okay, everything seems good there. Perfect. Got to make sure we update. And will Kai get a sub eventually? Do you think it's better to start Source of the Star ladder until I find key items, then go lock, or lock off the start? Sorceress is always the best starter, if I'm just going to be honest. It just is. It's so easy to just go, get Teleport, run Mephisto, run Endariel, get your Shaco, get your Viper Magi, get your whatever, and then give it on over. Now, if you have someone who can teleport, or if you don't mind using a teleport staff or whatever, the Warlock can be solid. I also think there's plenty, like the Magic build was doing really well. Fire was looking really good. Hex Purge, Echoing Strike's looking solid. So I think you totally could run a Warlock and then just like get into Terror Zones and start running those. And that's good, you know? So I think there's still plenty. What's the safest and effective hardcore build? I feel like Trap Assassin is pretty safe and effective. Warcry Barb is pretty safe and effective. Many of the Warlock builds, I think, are pretty safe and effective. Fist of Heavens is not bad. Yeah, there's a lot of like Paladin builds that are decent. Smiter I found really safe and effective. So I'd kind of focus in those spots. Sorceress, I wouldn't really focus. Takes a lot to get her safe. Druid is like medium. You could do like Summon. Necro is pretty fragile. Summon Necro is very slow. Any of the summons are generally more safe, but like they can be kind of slow. Okay. Change log. Content. Cleave. Yeah, this still seems like a good cleave build. Get a demon bound. Get a goat. Cleave, purge. Yeah. You could maybe put more points into Hex Bane if you want to run even higher purge, but that looks pretty good to me. Is bind demon bugged? You're probably trying to bind a demon that you can't bind, is my guess. Like a minion or something. Okay. Can no longer. With a shield, but can use them with a book still. Yeah, Brother Dying, Grief, Reaper's Toll, Tomb Reaver, Spirit, Ars, Mephistos. Why not running Hex Purge with the physical ES variant too? Well, you just don't really have a lot of points to put there. If you're running all the physical stuff, then you're just kind of out of points. And so Bane is nice because it adds a decent amount for a single point in it. You could run Hex Purge with it, and it'd still probably be like okay of an option. Let me find Bind Demon. Mirror Blades, Purge. Or concentration. Okay. looks good there. Yep. Grave, CTA, Spirit. Enigma. Phoenix. Yep. Lots of budget build pieces in there. Okay. Cleave is pretty unchanged. Okay, I think that's all we're doing there. I don't think there's been any update for improving loading. Yeah, only a visual change really happened for Cleave. Okay. This is the demon. And let's look at the skill calc. Max. Yep. Honestly, just getting Blood Boil might be best after that instead of Death Mark. So we could put like X points to Death Mark, increased points, synergizes with your other summons. A great place to dump remaining points. X points to Blood Boil. Not the focus of this specific build, but still a little bit of added damage. Fix that. Tried running AS Purge, went full magic instead with Void. Freed up the Mercs for Prayer Insight Cure for sustaining the extra FCR less for swapping gloves to Soul Drainers. It's not bad. I just feel like Void's damage is so low. When I was testing, I tested out some non high damage weapons like Obsession, Mang Song's Void, and it just wasn't as powerful for me as running a high damage weapon and the big Hex Purge. I just found that combination better. Plus, with the damage weapon, you get some of that leech, and so with some life and mana leech, it really like pays off. And Ars Balos. Oh, did I do it right on the previous one? No, I did not. Yeah, let me go fix that. Edit at D2. D2 opal vein. Okay. Okay, hold on. Apparently we don't have that in yet, so. TLDR, Warlock, still godly. That's the TLDR. Okay. Check through here with me and make sure there's not any items that are tagged, the new items. Opal veins. Marowak, Wraith Step. So that's changed. This one is changed. This one doesn't need any change. Cleave. We added Ars Dual Mephisto. And I think that's all. Trauma. Ars Domephistos. I mean, they did a really good job patching, I would say, for this. The more I've played this patch, the more I've liked it. The difficult part about this patch is everybody has their warlock already built with all the gear and the build that they have. And then the patch came through and they take that exact same character out and try and do damage, and it's going to fail. And it does not ox. And so everybody now is like, oh my god, they killed it. My character's dead. But you just have to respec it once. And that's where I'm like, I've got the respec here for you. Blood Boil has real issues running on Mannequin's tainted seals or kills. Phoenix could help, but no corpses for engorge. Well, the thing is, you shouldn't be engorging a lot. It's only every Blood Boil is like 5% of your demon's life, and it takes like 1 or 2 Blood Boils maybe to kill a whole pack. So I use engorge once every like 10 groups that I kill. So it's not that bad. Okay. This is demon. Yeah. That's good there. X points. Ars Torbalos. Oh, this will actually be... Yeah, looks like I do. Oh. Why harpies? They can curse. They cast stamp. We're updating. Okay, Ars Torbalos for demon. Yep, that's good there. Gear. Magic find. D2 rhyme. in a book. What's another good magic find weapon? Like gold dagger could work. But is that probably loses too much damage. Tomb Reaver, Alibaba. Yeah. It's fine. Gold's simple right there. That's all fine. Those are all good. Mercenary, yeah. Not too much update on this one as well. Though we can see for the skills. I guess we want to update like this. He gains 2 additional demons. Oh wait. Coming at levels 5 and 10. Gains an additional demon each time. Added points to Death Mark will help boss killing speed. Okay. Top Warlock DPS is probably Demon Machine plus Purge. Arrow applies Purge, explosion procs with it, 5 projectiles via mirrored blades. Maybe? I mean, I don't know. Fire Warlock, Magic Warlock, and ES Warlock, Hex Purge were all like S tier crushing. If you can send me a like character file, like Bowlock character file, I'll test it. We can play with it. Okay. I think I'm actually gonna make a new Echoing Strike. This is gonna be Hex Purge. Maybe. Okay. So this one's gonna get the most. Change. Oops. Okay. Let's go info. Yeah. Introduction, range to throw. This version of the build focuses on the physical aspect of Echoing Strike. A slightly slower clear speed, but a survivability through massive leech. Maybe it's spelled with 2 E's. Okay. Cool. I haven't done Firelock update yet. We did the build over in the other spot, but we have to update it here. This skill now relies on attack rating. So focusing on damage. So it's gonna, as of patch 3.2, we'll just say that. All right. Build. Probably like this. Nothing here. 5 there. Oops. Rest Levitation Mastery. Yeah, you can drop Sunders outside of Terror Zones. All my guides are on Icy Veins. Maybe. Good for bosses, I guess. Paste. Okay, so we have 20 points Echoing Strike, main skill, Mirrored Blade synergy, Blade Warp synergy, X points Levitation Mastery, add remaining, and 15 points to Bind Demon. Fanaticism. Getting a Cursed Venom Lord or Harpy that cast Amp. Can be found in the Frozen River. Is best. Slows monsters. Great for bosses. Get rid of the Hex, Purge, and Siphon. Hex Bane. Adds magic damage and reduces enemy defense by 50%. Help with hitting. With a book. All that's still the same. Okay, gear. I think these three are like the top ones for sure. We just go R's, Dull, Mephistos. If using a one-handed weapon. Enigma. Yeah, all that seems good. High Lords. Much preferred here. Yep. We'll have to update that, and all these things look good. Okay. Build, gear. That's true. That's true. Are some of his not Breath of the Dying. Insight. Think I came here to read? Yes, of course. Grief was never good for ES. Yeah. For cleave, you want it because you want the attack speed. And the plus damage works there. For ES, it doesn't work. You don't get that plus damage. But you also don't care about attack speed, so you generally big, slow weapons are preferred overall there anyways. Okay, that seems good. And now, like I said, if you just fire up your old character right now, you're going to be extremely disappointed. And you're going to be like, what'd they do to my boy? They killed it. But you just have to adjust. That's all. You just gotta adjust a little. This version of the build focuses on maxing out Hex Purge and its synergies for high clear speed. Dude, Sunders are way too common though right now. They brought they messed something up with the quantities for shards, statues, and Sunders. They need to be more common than they were. But now you're gonna find 1,000 a day. It's like they drop like potions. Pretty crazy. Okay, reset all skills. Max here, max here, max here. Rest of points there.
Moo.
Hey bud, hope you're having an awesome stream.
Thanks, Hex. Yeah, we have a Tainted Warlock build. Ooh, almost messed it up. All right, so 20 to Echoing Strike. We don't need that. So we start here. 20 points to Hex Purge. 20 points to Hex Bane. Synergy for Hex Purge and Great Force for single target farming bosses. And 20 points to Eldritch Blast. I guess we kind of get some damage on this. and some added damage and leech. 20 points to mirrored blades. Blade warp, no. One point. One point to not bind demon, but summon defiler. One point to consume for consuming defiler. What are we missing? X points to Echoing Strike. Remaining skills go here. So we have Hex Purge, Hex Bane, Eldritch Blast, Mirrored Blades. One to Defiler and Consume. One to Lev Mastery, of course, and the remaining two Echoing Strike. Perfect. Hex Purge is massive damage and the focus of this build, so it takes priority over other skills. I think we still have the same base weapons. Are still Mephistos for sure. Enigma, Harlequin Crest, Hellwarden's Will. Triangles. Yeah, those are fine. Jeed's Wager would be good here. Ravenfrost. Slingring. Don't super need Ravenfrost. Honestly, 2 sling rings would be good. Maybe a magic opal vein. The minus is so good. Magic, fire, cold, lightning, poison, or yeah. Eldritch Skillers. date 05/21. Zero 05/21. Sure. So let's save all that. Yeah, okay. All right, once to proc hex purge on all of the monsters, causing eruptions. Everything in front of him. Beautiful. Damage just comes in your small packs. It's just small, so it scales explosives. Yeah. It's fun though. Demon Machine Warlock is still really fun. Okay. Yep. Fortitude. Ars Mephistos. Defensive build. Budget build. I don't think it's that important there. Okay, that's gear there. Gear info. Gear introduction. Skills. It take a little time to deal. So if I replay first line formatting, that's nice. More levels are also very useful to increase your hex purge damage output. Hex purge. Oops. Early. Then you can add points to the Mirrored blades and defiler / consume and echoing strike leader. Uh-huh. Info. Created date. Why didn't it show that? All right, well, hold on. Now I gotta see. Yep, okay, so now it's in here. Darn it, so we did have it right. Son of a gun. All right, well. Can't believe I'm using Notepad. Notepad is for kings. Or something like that. Okay, so we have our Stolmephistos, Opal Vein, Cheats Wager, what are the other new items? Wraith Step. Oh, is Sling Ring just called Sling? We just call it, yeah, I guess that makes sense. It's just Sling and not Sling Ring Ring. Hell Warden's Will. Ooh. Entropy Locket I haven't been thinking of. Let's see. Entropy Locket is 5 to 10% magic skill damage, 5 to 10% FCR. I mean, 10% FCR, 10% magic skill damage. If you high roll it, that could actually be kind of nice. Thank you, Hex Dark West, for that sub from before. Okay. So let's go back really fast. And fix these. Ars Diabolos. Wraith Step. Opal Vein. I guess we want to have a fire sender. What is the fire sender? Renewed Flame Rift. Gear. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. Ars Diabolos. Aristos Mephistos.
Warlock still up there with Java and Nova, or down with Din now?
Nah, it's still up there. It is very good. Not to say Hammerden's bad. I wouldn't even say Hammerden. I'd go down one because I think Hammerden's still up there. But Aristos Balos. here. Okay. Echoing strike. There's still Mephistos. And I guess with this one we do want a physical sunder. That's right there. Content here are still Mephistos. High Lords. Physical Sunder. Okay. Then Hex Purge. This one will have a few extra changes. Mephistos. Hell Warden's Will. Cheat's Wager.
By the way, Warlock is missing from your PVM tier list on Icy if you want to add that in while you have things opened up.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do. Good reminder, but thank you very much. Yeah, we're going to update the tier list. Okay. Let's update here. Yep. Rank songs are Obsession. We're gonna run Arstols Mephistos then. Swap. I mean, you can do that, Tech. Put Hell Warden's Will as an option for it as well. Or Cheat's Wager here. Put Sling Ring in there. Let's do Entropy. Lock it. Let me copy that actually. And +1 Eldritch Wraith steps. Let's put Hell Warden's Will for the damage version. Should go for this. Still want that Mephisto's there. And that. And that looks good. Yeah. Nothing really changed for this one as much, so not too bad. All right, fire. We will be changing. We'll be starting off on fire for start. I'll be a sorceress to start, but I might shift into grabbing a warlock. I don't think I'll be a fire. Like, fire is really good, but he needs a little bit of gear, you know? They don't give you a CMS for editing. You know, for my Diablo 4 guides, there's the CMS, and honestly, it's awful. Notepad and SVN is just better. I'm not gonna lie. This is just the superior way. Okay. Let's see our skill build that we had here. Max, max, max. Yeah, it's kind of a... Don't even need a bound demon anymore, really. So I guess if you have the points... What did we decide we were doing with this build after this? Like this, 5, and just put the rest here. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Then you can just get a bound demon to join you on your journey. Uh-huh. Where's consume? So we'll put 20 points to consume. Grab a powerful summon. 15 points. Hard points. Allows you to bind any demon in the game. Right? Or is it 20 hard points to get the super uniques? Oh. Okay.
Moo.
Just picked up Reign of the Warlock, super excited.
Nice. Thank you, Cystoscopy. 10 for champions, 15 for uniques, 20 for super uniques. Is that right now? Barbarian. Okay. Okay. Two at level 5 or 3 at level 10. I think that's everything. Okay, we do have some updates to gear. Arzal's Diablos. Here's our shield. Flickering Flame. Hellwarden's Will. Go right there. Mage Fist is the gloves we want. Chaos. We get there. SOJs are good, but so are fire. Opal veins. Fire Sunder Charm. Flickering Flame, Mage Fist, Wraith Steps, Arachnid Mesh. And the Obsession. I still want to run Diablos. Oh, that's interesting, Kai. Yeah. Okay. Are the minus res sunders always better than the plus damage? Not always. So it depends the character. Because, for instance, let's take a lightning sorceress, right? We'll take a look at the sorceress. And cold mastery is minus to enemy res, but light and fire mastery are plus to damage. So when when you have your cold mastery all like maxed out, you're getting tons of minus enemy res. And a lot of times, if you've got even more minus enemy res somewhere, then it like ends up not being that valuable. Now, against immune monsters, it'd still be valuable. But against non-immunes, you can only take a monster down to minus 100 res, right? So if they've got, let's say, 130% cold res, or 30% cold res, minus 130 will bring them to minus 100. And then that's it. You've like brought them down. So at that point, any plus damage is better. But for lightning and for fire, a lot of times you want to have that minus. That's better. So generally, minusing ends up being better, but it's not every case. So it does change here and there. Okay. And lastly, we have magic. So magic plus is better. Minus enemy magic res is generally going to be better than plus damage. Because there's not a lot of things that do minus. So the less minuses that you have on gear, the better it will be to have. But everything is circumstantial. There's never a 100% times. Okay, so let's check out this build. Ay. All right, so magic. Bang, 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 bang. Max here. Yep. I don't think any changes to this build. Pretty simple build. Okay, now we do have changes to the gear. So void. +3 abyss / +3 Yes,
Moo.
Hey Llama, hope all is well. Have a great day.
Thanks, Line Oil. Then we were running Arzdil's Mephistos. Mwah. Hell Warden's Will. Trangs. +1. Chaos. This character really uses like the new items. A lot of the other characters use a couple here and there. This character is like all over it. Jeed's Wager. Sling. Entropy Locket. Magic Sunder Charm. Beautiful. Magic Find. Red Obsession with the Arzdil's Mephistos over there. Or a Rhyme. Cursed works well with Holy Freeze. You're right, I do have Ring 1 twice. Okay. Skills are staying the same. Perfect. Okay. Other characters that are using the new items. Let's note them down. Charge Spears on, I guess, could use like whatever you call it, Opal Vein, maybe, but doesn't seem that crazy. Same with like Frostfire, Icebow Maiden. Amazon. Like, I don't know if Opal Veins are good enough that they win out in all of these cases. You know? That's the thing. Let's look at the important ones. Hammerden is who I'm thinking, and Necro. So Necro is going to want to see, probably not white, but he would use Jeed's Wager. And Sling Ring, probably. I don't know. Sling. Okay. So Necro and Hammerden. Hammerden uses Void now as well, doesn't he? Oh, this guy doesn't have any gear on the main page of the thing. What is this? That's the gear? Okay, so let's get... So add D2 Void. Jude's Wager. And probably Sling Rings. Why does he have Ravenfrost listed here? Wait, foe? Sure. This is the one guide that I didn't initially write there. Hell Wardens is probably okay on it. It could probably go into a secondary gear. Put it like over here. Under Magic Find, but under budget. Yeah, we've got it. There, I guess we can put it up here. Okay. Let's see. Oh, guide updated. Change log, change log, change log, change log. No. No, they didn't add any items in the latest patch. Okay, I think that's all for builds. Fire's still going to be the best leveling. Endgame, IS cup, loop filter. PVM tier list, here we go. I guess I'll put Warlock at the top because everybody's going to want to see the Warlock. Warlock's best PVM build. What do we think is the best PVM build? I'm going to give it a try, Maxwell, for Warlock. With patch 3.2, the Warlock now has a variety of top tier builds. Echoing Strike has been brought down some, but still has plenty of power. Magic and fire now both magic skills got reworked and are a lot better. Plus, do not have to worry about immunities. While fire got slightly nerfed, but with proper gear is still S tier. I think I'm going to put all three of those builds. Path, detour. Okay, where do I find the builds? It's in the info file. Java's on Amazon build. Yes. That's the unique ID. So we're gonna go with, ooh, Blood Boil as well. Oh my god. Blood Boil synergies got fixed to work with now adds fire damage. I honestly don't think I can pick. I think all 4 of these are S tier. Okay. So this unique idea is Blood Boil build. We'll start with that one, or that one can go here. This demon, Echoing Strike, Hex Purge. Fire. Fire Warlock build. And magic. Nothing wrong with watching someone type. Is magic Warlock build. Okay. And this will just say Echoing Strike Hex Purge build. Fire Warlock build. Magic Warlock build. And Blood Boil Warlock build. Summons build, we'll say. Crazy, but I really think there's 4. Okay, now we have to place all the Warlock builds in their tiers. So I think the 4 of those go in S tier, if I'm going to be honest. Just crazy, but I think there's honestly 4 S tier builds. Okay, so solo playthrough builds, I guess, is what we also need to note. Because these will change in a couple of spots. Let's also find Eldritch Blast. Is that Echoing Strike? And oh yeah, I like AoE too. It's fun. Cleave. Wait, are there 8 builds we have? I thought there were 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, we have 8. And demon. Okay, why is Diablo 2 not working on stream? Is it not? Alright, PVM tier list. So for solo tier playthroughs, I would say what color should the Warlock be? We've got orange, green, red, light blue, yellow, purple. Maybe like silver. Thanks, binary.
How does Warlock compare to density clearing compared to Nova or Hin?
We already have purple in her. Change druid. Use purple and change. Ah, that's so much work. Very similar. No, it's on Steam as well. Okay, so we'll go for that. So the two S tier ones I think are gonna be fire and magic for solo playthrough. A tier playthrough. So let me note that these are Echoing Strike, Hex, Purge. And maybe Cleave. So Echoing Strike, Hex, Purge, and Cleave. And maybe... Thanks, freaking... Maybe, Demon is like A tier on a solo, you know? Blood Boil is gonna be... Blood Boil is probably S tier as well. Maybe A tier on a playthrough. We'll put it in the A tier. Yeah, it's A tier. Okay. And then B tier solo playthroughs. I think Demon Warlock. Goes here. Oh, I have to update over here where it says magic over and over again. So, ooh, that needs to say build, I think. Let's make sure we have this correct here. Yeah. Okay, that's right. So Demon Warlock goes here. Echoing Strike Warlock goes here.
Moo.
Thank you, drive slow. Demon Warlock, Echoing Strike Warlock. This is Blood Boil. Cleave. Echoing Strike, Hex Purge. And then Fire and Magic. Cool. So that's solo playthroughs. Let me copy these over. So I just have the full things as well. Okay. Okay. Group playthrough. Honestly, probably kind of similar. I feel like Demon goes up to A tier for a group playthrough, just to provide a little bit more. You know, just summons are nice. And then B tier, I would put Cleave. And I mean, magic is so powerful. I feel like it really fits there. Now, endgame tier list. This is where we have 4. I don't know why these are all out of order, but this is where I think we have Fire, Magic, Hex Purge, and Blood Boil. Then in the A tier, we have Cleave. And Echoing Strike. In the B tier, we have Demon and Eldritch Blast. Um, let's double check that. No. Okay, endgame. They no longer only drop from those. Okay, that all looks good. Um, while still using a book. Here's a book. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep, that looks good. Demon binds are a little bit different. People that professionally do 1 to 99 races are putting Warlock at B tier. You know I got the first level 99 Warlock, right? Like, just last season. I don't know if that helps me qualify as professional racer. But I hope it does.
Moo.
Okay. To bind, updated in patch 3.2. Binding now requires the following. I will say
Take my Bezos bucks.
level 10. I will say 10 hard points to bind champions. 15 hard points to bind unique monsters. And 20 hard points to bind super uniques. Thank you, Shame Makers. Thank you, Drive Slow. Thank you, Matt Canada. It's all there. Righty. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Echoing Strike Hex Purge Warlock build. Okay, we can get rid of that part. Currently, the top 4 builds are Echoing Strike, Hex Purge, these books. Okay. Perfect. Change log, copy. And I think we've got everything updated. Let's commit. Updated for patch 3.2. When's the next season tomorrow? 7 p.m. Central, I believe. I just commit like 100 file changes. $8 p.m. Eastern, yep. Next season EU screwed again. Yeah, I mean it's just not good for EU. It's unfortunate. Okay. I really need an S insight. I bet Ariox is worse now because the plus to skills don't matter as much. Ignore target defense is nice though. Blood Boil Rip. Dude, Blood Boil is so good. Why is he turning all weird? It bugs me how he turns. There's something wrong with that. better picture. Yeah. Be fun. Would be fun. All right. So, 2. We'll add in a rectangle. This. And 3. We'll add in text. Whoops. Patch 3.2. Why is it so dark? Where's my darkening feature? Oh, that's why. That's funny. It was behind the box. And then this will be... Is that too many colors? I think that's fine enough. Blood boil. Next one is going to be echoing strike. Thank you.
Your parents want to do dinner later?
Fish and
Huh?
Fish and jelly.
Maybe.
Ooh.
But the kids are asking for Papa.
Aww.
So,
That's sweet.
so he said he would do dinner.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Best echoing strike? How do I do this? Okay. When do we get StarCraft guides? When I get good. That's when. Fire. Yeah, it's just no choice. Okay. And magic. And are those all the ones that we did updates to? I guess demon is the last one. Physical demon. So let's see. Phys demon. Okay. And one more thing. Blood boil, we're gonna put in white, maybe? Down here. Oops. I guess I can go type like this. Yeah. Save. Bestie S guide is S tier. Fire guide is S tier. And magic guide is S tier. Fizz demon. Have to play her. Grizzly understand the girl. What do you think are regular? Content. Oopsies. Oh, my apple. You get all the sausage made today. This one. if you don't res from those, right? Take a look. Oh, God. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama SC here, and today I want to give you an updated version of the Blood Boil build for the Warlock. This comes after patch 3.2, where they made some adjustments, including a little bit. This is players 8. All solid though, like I can move where it began, and not for still lower than D2 for me, and so it's hard to ever get there. But I think they have improved where it began from. D4. Really good for magic finding. Things only 87. Subscribe YouTube. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Perfect. And then there. So really, you can have that's the fire. Do it. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama. Solid. Where how you're in or fed. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Blood Boil guide. Fire guide. All right. With any of the way out in play. What's up? I hope that you enjoy. If you have any questions, you can always leave them down in the comments below. Otherwise, I'll see you guys on ladder. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Peace. The fanatic comes from just like, that's magic. Okay, so we had 3 little mini uniques everywhere, and that's where you get them and tainted to get the really big synergy here with this big damage there. Fire immune, so you definitely will want to sunder. So I think those 3 are from yesterday, and then today, with our fanaticism, make sure that you have 20. See here, and today, okay, let's do an intro on this here. What's up? You can kind of fit in here, Fortitude, Andes. How fire, magic, under charm. Level 5 drops are like not. Jerry. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace, everybody. Wait. You know, not that here. SOJ can always be good. Before it's not like all lots. A little bit. 8 or higher tier. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. Peace. This is Physical Echoing Strike Guide. Magic with top. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama 4. I think this version of A that'll bring you closest. Next one. Peace, everybody. Best Echoing Strike Guide. Hex Purge. Or gets down to and level have Warlock. Now, what's up? What's up, YouTube? Miss. So I'm gonna help him. Anyways, peace. And this is Demon Warlock guide. And I think that's all the ones we have. Eldritch Blast and Cleave don't need any updates. Blood Boil. Magic. Fire. Whew. Demon. Working hard. Working hard. Physical. And best.
Good evening.
Good day.
Ooh, do I have any respecs? Maybe we just use a... Okay. So we're gonna go Hex Purge. Consume. Weird Blades. Do I want to point in Lethargy? I'm gonna grab one. Echoing Strike. Now, gear-wise, you can wear everything perfectly. I'm going to put a tiny bit into strength. Rest Vitality. Echoing Strike. Goat, consume, purge, blast, telly. Okay. I think I'm short on FCR. 95. Hmm. $105, $115. I'm pretty sure I have Arachnid Mesh. This feels good though. Ooh, spicy. This actually feels really good. Like, this is exactly the power level I feel like I should have for what my gear set is right now. And my mercenary seems like he's struggling. Makes sense. All of my build guides are under review right now, and then they'll be pushed probably tomorrow is my guess, or maybe late tonight. So Icy Veins will have everything updated for you. Because, like, right now I'm not maxed out. That's player's 8. But, like, I don't even have an Eth insight on, you know? Like, this character is very jank right now. Because this is an SSF character. Yeah, that feels so good. Feels like right where it should feel. Bye-bye, GG's. Fire bet. Will every latent sunder cost a pull rune? Yeah, I mean, oh, oops, I'm gonna transfer those over. Latent sunders are gonna, right now, they're the easiest thing in the world to find. People are gonna find them like crazy. It's very silly. Oh. Plus 44 life PNP skiller. What a find. And the CTA, I guess I need. Decided to abandon bind. Yeah, it's like half the builds I run bind demon and half I don't. It's actually a nice spot where it's not just like this forced 1-point wonder that every build gets, but you actually consider it. Some builds want it, some builds don't. Like this patch is good. That's all I can say. It is very solid. I really thought I had Arachnid Mesh. Now I'm really confused. I guess I don't have Arachnid Mesh. Well, that sucks. Echoing Lock is still great. Alright, we're gonna make one more video to get it in people's heads and hopefully change. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today I want to talk about patch 3.2 after having tested, gone through all of this stuff. So I really want to dive into patch 3.2 for you here and give you some updates on it, right? Hold on, I might have to. Why can't I find patch 3.2? There we go. Perfect. So, first things first, Warlock is not ruined. It's actually still amazing. But it's a little different now. And this is the biggest thing that I need people to understand, because I thought the same thing at first. I literally had my Warlock, and this is where we're coming from. I had my Warlock who was already built and killing things, and then they patched it, and then that Warlock started sucking and not killing things. And I thought, wow, they ruined the Warlock. That was my initial thought, as I'm sure it was for many of you, because you already had the character and it was able to kill stuff, and now it doesn't kill stuff very well. What needs to happen is you have to shift. You're going to have to respec and adjust it. Warlock now has 4 S tier builds. Magic Warlock is S tier, Fire Warlock is S tier, Blood Boil Warlock is S tier, and Echoing Strike Hex Purge is S tier. I will have all of these guides up on Icy Veins, and they are all up to date and everything. So if you go to Icy Veins, there's the Warlock. I'm going to have all of those right in here. There will be one more Echoing Strike Hex Purge Warlock, which will be added in. And it is going to be S tier as well. They'll all be up to date. The PVM tier list will be up to date on all that. So that is coming today, tomorrow, whatever. I've written it. It just has to go through the review process and it'll get added. And I'll link them down below as well. So I'll talk about each of these. Blood Boil, they fixed the synergy with the Summon Tainted. Summon Tainteds now get 20% fire damage. It used to be 30%, but that synergy didn't work. They made it work, but now it's 20%. 20% damage based on your Blood Boil, like fire synergy right there. And it's so good. So your Tainteds are doing like 20,000 fire damage a shot. Plus, if you have Conviction and whatever, you can like get, right, it just like gets really high. So you're dealing like 100,000, 60,000 fire damage with those shots, plus the bonuses from it. And then you're also blood boiling, blowing stuff up. S tier for sure. You can go massacre everything, and it now kills bosses because of the Tainted's fire damage. So it's so good. Fire got slightly nerfed. Doesn't even matter. Still amazing. Amazing for the leveling playthrough, S tier there. And for endgame, it does require a little bit more gear. So definitely you're going to want to have like, your Flickering Flame. If you can get an Enigma, that's really nice. But you can use Ormus or something if you don't have that. You can use Obedience until you get like Ming Songs. So it does have options. But getting some high tier like items definitely will help this build. And it murders. It kills about the same speed that Javazon kills in the cows, which is very fast. I would say potentially even faster if you consider the teleport speed. Magic Warlock got updated and is now fast, like better. They fixed it. It's not so clunky and weird, and you can just cast really quickly a bunch of the chains, teleport on the other side using your teleport from Enigma or Blade Warp, and then your chains are just going through all the monsters. Fast at killing bosses as well, because again, you get the boss between you and 10 chains, and that's a ton of damage. It feels right. They did a fantastic job updating Magic, because before it was like good, not the best, but it was just clunky. I didn't like how it felt. Now I love how it feels. It's great. Eldritch Blast is still the same. Cleave is still the same. Both of these are still solid. Cleave being a little bit better even. Cleave is very good. So I think like Cleave is still plenty A tier, and more people will use Cleave and see the fun of it. The big thing is you're probably going to want to use like Grief and a Phase Blade. Attack speed matters, and you're going to want to have that like quick swing for the Cleave. It just feels better there. Echoing Strike, again, this is the big one because everybody had Echoing Strike before. The physical version of Echoing Strike is probably A tier now. It's still solid, but you have to adjust all of your skills. It's just like, and even gear some. It's a complete change of how you're building it. And the guide is coming up again today, tomorrow on YouTube and on Icy Veins, and it'll go through all the specifics. It'll still work and be solid. And is decent for like, killing like bosses and stuff like that. The Echoing Strike Hex Purge build is basically everything that you're used to from before. So all of the people that were playing this like Echoing Strike before, where they were killing all sorts of stuff, now with the Hex Purge build, you'll still be going and killing stuff on Players 8 and feeling really good. If your gear isn't quite as good, you're running like a regular Insight, not Ethereal, and you don't have all of your skills and skillers and stuff, you will notice like your character still kills stuff on Players 8, but it takes a couple extra shots now, which is kind of how it should be, right? Everything shouldn't just be one tapped. Very good though. And then Demon Summoner being the last one, it's probably around like B tier. He's definitely a little bit worse. He does all right on like Players 1 low player counts. But the higher player counts, you're definitely feeling it, that it's just not quite as strong because you don't have as OP of a bound demon now. But with 20 points in Bind Demon, you can still go get Lister the Tormentor. You can still go get, Hellforge, right? Hephaesto. Like, you can get these godly demons and they will be solid, but it will be a little bit slower than some of these other builds. So overall, again, is Warlock dead? Not even close. 4 S tier builds, 2 to 3 A tier builds, a B tier build. it's a high quality class, but just note that like it's a little different now. That is the main thing. Other stuff, there's some messed up stuff right now going on with like drops. So get your sunders, your statues, and your shards. If you want to collect and stock up on them, get them now, because I think they're going to revert it at some point and adjust it. They accidentally like made it too common. So you're going to drop shards and statues and stuff like candy. You'll be able to load up on them right now. I think they accidentally tweaked some quantity thing in some formula somewhere and didn't realize it. So I imagine that will get adjusted. And Sunder Charms, again, they were like way too rare before. Now they're way too common because I think they over adjusted with this whatever change. I think it'll find a nice middle ground. So I like that. I like the new way that heralds spawn. I think that's really cool. I mean, overall, this is a great patch. And again, and they also massively increased the damage on Colossal Ancients. So these hurt a lot more now. So you just have to get past that initial first, oh my God, Echoing Strike sucks. They murdered the Warlock. Everything's terrible, because it's not true. They just changed the build. You just have to change your build. That's the thing. Once you get past that, you'll see the beauty in the patch, how well the character starts to feel more like a Diablo 2 character. And yeah, it's a great patch. Hats off to the devs. They really did a lot of good stuff. They, reverted things from PTR, so they took a lot of good notes from PTR that were too far. It's in a great spot. Very excited for the new season coming up, and we'll get jamming. So with that being said, don't panic, everybody. Follow Mr. Llama Guides, and your character will be right back on track. Don't forget to like and subscribe, you two. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace, everybody. Okay. It's for real. Everybody's initial thought. And again, I get it, because the first 1 to 2 minutes of me playing this patch, I was like, oh my God, this is gonna suck. So I understand. I get it. That being said, peace, everybody. Give you have. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today I want to talk about patch 3.2 after having tested. Yeah. You just gotta give it a second, though. And I think it kind of was, it was funny, because obviously I came, it reminded me of when I go play another game that I don't know every single detail about. And it's very similar, Hamon. What about the gems tab? So it reminded me of when I go play those games where I truly could understand the frustration. Oh, the gem order, yeah. I could truly understand the frustration, because when you have a character and you've been following a guide and somebody told you build like this, and then they change the game and now that doesn't work anymore. And you don't have the knowledge enough of the game to think about, what are all the items I need to change? What are the skills I need to change? What are all the things I need to do? You're just kind of sitting there with this dead character, and you feel like this sucks. I spent time and effort and everything to build this character, and now I don't know how to fix it. And you know, I think that's the big issue, right, with that right there, which is why it's like, okay, just give me a second. And now here's how you fix it, right? I do agree everybody should get a free respect token with that. But I understood that pain for a second. When I first started playing it, I literally sat down for a couple minutes and I was like, oh my God, this character's dead and this sucks. I wish somebody would tell me how to fix it. And then after about 30 seconds of reflection, I went, wait, I'm the person that has to figure out how to fix it. And then, you know, we went and fixed it. But I was like, I gotta be that person. If only I knew a guy who played Diablo 2 for a living. One more of these. That's probably too much. Get me a picture of my face. Thumbs up. Smile. Hate it. Perfect. Oops. Stop it. This is going terribly. Perfect. Clone tool works. It makes me look a little fat. Maybe I'm a little fat. $14. I don't know, man. Whatever. Leave me alone. When you put your face in it, people click it more. It's just a fact. Void Legend Spike, best in slot for Echoing Strike? No, I don't think Void is, or Legend Spike. It's just too low of damage. Like, it's still probably good, but I like the physical damage a lot. I don't know about that picture, though. Okay, well, I don't know about your face picture. So... Okay, thank you. Oh wait, is it paused? I think
Thanks
so.
for all the D2R content and advice.
Thanks,
Keep
Bandit.
the nostalgia of D2 alive, baby.
Appreciate that.
Mr. Llamas gifted a tier 1 sub to Kaifat's word.
Wow, thank you, Mr. Llama.
Moo.
So kind. YouTube changed this, and that's really annoying. Do you think New AS Warlock is capable to do Colossal Ancients? We can go test. Hex Purge may not be as good on it. You know? So that's the one thing. Okay, my res are also not great. So let's see.
I can't carry anymore.
Put a diamond in here or something. That'll help some. Get some light res. And maybe some Alder's boots. Don't have any crushing blow, so that's... okay. Also need open wounds.
How may I be of help?
Gore Riders would probably be good. Does it cast open wounds, actually? Hold on, let me go to my guides. Warlock, Echoing Strike. Does not work with open wounds. Ugh. So probably not. Oh, I'm on players 8. Let's try again on players 1. That'll help a little bit at least.
Yes, warrior. I can't carry anymore.
Scusi. So we're still probably going to have issues here, though. So, like, it does kill, but without any open wounds. It loses.
Not in town.
Look for some poison damage. Oy, 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 oy. There we go.
Can I help you?
Unsocket this. There was a Grand Charm with it. Oh yeah, nice. Okay.
Afternoon.
So definitely possible. Yeah, it's just a graphical bug. I wonder if it's better to use Hex Bane here.
Good afternoon.
Ariat's Pizza Mod. Oh god, that hurts so much though. Okay, I have 9 cold reds, so that fissure is bad news. Jesus, that hurts so much. That cold fissure is insane. Woo! I mean, they made them brutal. That's good. It's like a good difficulty, you know? Thawing potion, so much better for that. Oof. Great.
Good afternoon.
That's great. Let's see how much Talik's Fire Twisters do. Dude, the little dude whirlwinding through me is actually super annoying. I'm actually scared I'm just gonna get one shot here. See if he releases him. Okay, not bad.
How may I be?
Oh yeah, we've got Sigil, that's right. Where did I put Sigil? Did I not get it? Oh, I didn't grab it. Oh, on this character. That's fine. Sigil Lethargy would be good though, yes. Jesus! That holy shock. Let me get my body, please. Oh! Oh! I mean, again, we're running like no. I have -2 light res right there, so there you don't expect to like. Oh god, I'm totally dead. Dude, that's so nasty to try and get your body. That like locks you out completely. What a brutal thing to have, Thunderstorm. What do you mean you can't carry anymore? Yeah, I might just be locked out now. It's close. So yeah, you definitely have to overstack res. It's just like when you're doing Ubers. I don't really care. But it can do them, so that's good. Like, it can do it totally fine. You just need to make sure you have, you know, an Ort helm or whatever it is for that. But not bad. And again, that is on a like Hex Purge Echoing Strike, which is not going to be that strong. Like, it doesn't have any Crushing Blow. It doesn't have any open wounds. Obviously, we did use the poison, and that helped a lot. It didn't have res stacks, right? So, all right, let's try Demon, I guess. Blood Boil. No, this is just Bound Demon. So he's probably got no chance. But we can see. Ooh, cow level. Okay, we'll try the demon. Wow. I mean, we did great damage until that. Holy cow. Those fire twisters are insane. Jesus.
Hello.
Afternoon.
Good Lord. Now the problem is, he is fire immune. So without a fire sunder, we can't beat Talik. But yeah, can crush everything else. These dudes eat them alive. That's fine, whatever. All these little fire immunes are protecting Korlik. So, yeah, it looks like Demon can kill the Ancients really easily once you get a Fire Sunder. Yeah, Sunder helps pets. So that's good to know.
THX.
Thanks, Obadels. Sad there's not 12 different Llama channels. You're right. I should start 12 different Llama channels. I also need to battle orders them. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's nice and easy. Took you a while to bind Hephaestus. You probably didn't lower his life enough. You have to lower his life some. You can't just have him at, like, max life and bind him. Yeah, those are all solid. Who's that 1/20th? With the new patch, it shouldn't be that bad. Ooh, 10 to max damage. Grand Charm. Don't mind if I do. Eldritch Skiller.
The Order welcomes you.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
Nah, he's still great. The patch 1.0 run? Oh my god.
Yes?
So hard. Wait, why does my Merce have none of the stuff that he normally has? Where'd his infinity go? Alright, yeah, let's just go get the infinity from Samson's mercenary.
What is it?
Something's not right here. There's no way I made infinity in a regular great poleaxe and not an ethereal one, right? Right, chat? No, this is my single player Grail. But where is my infinity? Oh, maybe Laser's Mercenary has it. Yeah, okay. I was like, there is no way in heck I would have done that. I feel so much better now. I thought I was like Noob City over here. Okay, I'm trying to think, what was I doing before? I do have Arachnid Mesh. Oh my god. What was I doing on this sorceress? Like, I'm trying to think where I was in my journey of doing stuff. Nice. Was I just key farming? I found my Warlock torch. Solid craft. But I got my torch. Yeah, I gotta go check the VOD. Okay, Firebat, get your mercenary. Hero edited gear is all perfect or stupid like this.
I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put that to good use.
So you can generally just remember what gear you hero edited in versus not. And I tried to keep like all of it on the same page. Ooh, 1916 Source Torch. Okay. Now I think this character is ready.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
Eth Hellslayer? No, I haven't done any Eth Hellslayer, but I really like the Eth Fortitude in it, though.
The Order welcomes you.
better. Yeah, again, I'll have the all the official guides will be up on the YouTube over the next like couple days. I've already got all the videos are made. We have 6 videos that we're gonna push out over the next 24 hours or so. And yeah. They're gonna have all the builds, all the juice. This is not PTR, this is live. WASD is back in. I haven't tested it yet. Whoa. Hold on, you guys dropping the frames I'm dropping here? Has that been doing that the entire cows? Oh, never mind, it's back. Huh. Weird. All good. Oh, immune to fire. Great. Razor switch. I mean, this build is very good. Blood Boil is also very good. They're both extremely solid. So. I thought they nerfed Warlock. They seem just as OP as before. I mean, they're nerfed. But they're not dead. They're just a little different now sometimes. Nice. Only +3, but Ondals. There may just need to be like a slight casting delay or something on Abyss so PvP players can dodge. I could see them doing that in the future. Just give it like a second or so before it goes off. Huh. I wonder why it's framing like that. Maybe there's a new driver, or we updated to a driver that's... Yeah. It's that GPU hitting that 3D cap again. We had that issue before, and then we fixed it. I did unpack my game files after patching. But whenever this caps the 3D, it causes big ol' issues. Last time it was because there was a driver we downloaded. And we rolled back the driver. And it fixed it. But I don't remember downloading the latest driver. Yeah, temperatures are fine. It was just a... But it's laggy. Still on Windows 10? Yeah, Windows 11 just wrecked my computer. Okay, maybe I need to install this driver. Nah, it just wants to make me download Windows 11.
Moo.
Alright. Oh, Bedell, thank you for the 666 Infernal. Thank you for the Prime. Okay, so I'll just have to remember to do that after, and hopefully we just don't run into too many issues. Maybe we should restart. Yeah, okay, it's like really starting to lag up. Alright. I'm gonna restart and then we'll be back. I'm gonna install this update. Be right back, chat.